Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all? Hope you're all well. It's another day, another week. Tuesday's at the start of my week. Right, I need to connect to VATSIM. My God, I haven't even done that yet. You can tell we're going to be off to an absolute blinder already, can't you? I haven't even connected to VATSIM. Right. 777 freighter. What's this cool sign? There it is, 77L, isn't it? There we go. I haven't even got face cam on. What's going on? Amateur hour today. There we go. There's the VATSIM connection firing up. You can hear it. Hey, Lone Dread is the first chatter indeed. Linsgav saying, damn, I'm in Poland. The roaming charges are too damn high. Enjoy your flight. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Melzy, sub for 5 months with Prime on Twitch. Thank you, Melzy. Really do appreciate that. It honestly, we were talking about it in the Discord the other day. Stuff like that totally changes the economics of streaming. So I really do appreciate that, Melzy. Thank you very much indeed. There we go. Yes, Gatwick today, David. Gatwick today, indeedy. So we're actually doing a scheduled flight today on New Sky. Normally we just go wherever the hell we want and do a free flight. But I saw that this route was available and the 777 was at Gatwick, 777 freighter. So I was like, you know what, we should probably try and make ourselves useful rather than just boldly going wherever we want. We'll actually try and help out the airline a bit today and fly a scheduled route to Prague. I think once we get to Prague, obviously the 777 will therefore be in Prague, and then the Prague back to Gatwick route will become available and we can fly that one back. New Sky has 777F. Yeah, it does, Mousy. It does indeed. Morning, Gnome. Morning, Charlie. And of course, morning, Philip. And David. Yeah, hello. We've said hello to David already. Oh, man, Chase Plane's so cool. I love it. This is one of the perks of being back in 2020, isn't it? It's just kind of like all your stuff works. And you just know it's going to work. There's no like, oh, is it 2024 compatible? It's just going to work, which is very nice indeed. Hope you're all enjoying the weather outside. It's pretty warm here in the UK. Apparently it's going to be 20-something today, which I'm not thrilled about. I won't lie to you. Not a big fan of the sun. Sir Martini, thank you for the follow. Oh, hang on. Follow a goal met. 690 out of 690 on Twitch. Does that mean we've got a new goal? Well, surely sets. Do you reckon we get to 700 today? I reckon we probably could. Right, how do I get out of this view? That button. There we go. Look at that. There she is. Finished in brown. What an incredible plane. I do like this plane a lot. I do like it a lot. Oh, hello. What's happened? Chandy68 subscribed on Twitch. Thank you, Chandy. Appreciate you. Right. Oh, man. I slept funny last night. My neck hurts. You know, like when you wake up and you're like, oh, God. That happened. It wasn't as bad as the other night. The other morning I woke up. I did that thing. I don't know if you've ever done it. Where, like, you sleep on your ear, but your ear's folded in half, and then you wake up and it's like, oh, God. There's nothing you can do about it. It just has to hurt for a while before it gets better. Okay, here we go. So, call sign today, Air 109. Alternate is whatever that is. I've forgotten where it is. I'll look that up in a minute. What is it? What is it? EDDP, I should know this. Chat, come on. Help me out. Company route, though, Gatwick to Prague. DDP, what is it? What is it? It's not Cologne, is it? No, it would be Cologne. P. The clue is in the P, right? Leipzig. Of course it is. Thank you, Mousy. Thank you. Of course it is. Oh, man. Everything's going to go great today. I can feel it. I can absolutely feel it. Now. Oh, boy. My views are a bit different, aren't they? So, should we do battery on, primary external power, secondary external power, and where's the Adiros? There's a button, isn't there? Up there. There we go. Oh, sorry, I just missed that. Someone followed on Twitch. Twinkie, cheers. Oh, someone else followed on Twitch. Found your YouTube recently. Loved watching the VATSIM experience. Thank you, mate. I'm glad someone enjoys it. Right. So Chase Plane allows us to shuffle through all of these views here, which is quite cool. There we go. Time to fly in the US. Yes, Twinkie, you're quite right. I need to do some reading on that, though, because it can be a bit different, can't it? And I'm not entirely 100% sure how it's different. And I don't want to get there and make a horse's ass of myself, to be honest. Because that never happens. We always do things correctly on this channel. Right, I've got a little checklist on my phone here for the triple. I just want to make sure we're doing it right. Batteries on, primary, secondary, ground power unit on, Adiru on. Good. I just need to go into Chase Plane. And we're going to go to the pilot view. I'm going to set a shortcut. Happy days. Save and close. Where's the top panel? Can I set a shortcut for that one as well? Maybe up? Yeah, look at that. That is the wrong view though. I don't want that view. Let's bin that one. Go back. That's the one we want. Safe position. Why has that done that? Right, cockpit. It's done it again, look. Chase Plane, what are you doing? Cockpit. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Because I've got conflicting thingies, isn't it? Search by input. Let's clear and validate. Clear and validate. And if we go down, yeah. There we go. Yeah, to be honest, I need to start doing a bit more on the old videos. I started 2025 being like, 2025 is going to be the year of videos, and I've been quite bad at it, if I'm being completely honest. I did a poll. I did a couple of polls, and everyone was, I said, what do you want? Do you want streams or do you want videos? And everyone was like, videos. And then I started doing videos, and they got hardly any views at all. And I was like, what the hell? And like, they take so long to make with the editing. You actually got to do the flight. You got to do the editing. I was like, my word, I'm working for like 25p an hour here. So I sort of got a bit disheartened with it. Right, I think I've sussed it. I think I've sussed it. Everyone relax. Hey, there we go. Bet you're all glad we spent like 5 minutes on that, aren't you? Alright, EFB, request data from SimBrief, which we've done on the FMC. Then let's go and have a look down here. Right, FMC. Let's go to the route page. Route request. SimBrief, Gatwick to Prague. And we'll set the payload, set the fuel because we're lazy. Go to select routes. Route requesting. Happy days. Alright, load. I love how in this plane that they all the loading stuff is actually true to life. It's not like you just click load and it loads because you've got a 4 GHz CPU in your PC and it can just do it. It's like, no, it's going to take as long as the plane takes. I really like that. Activate, execute. Then we go perf init. And we will accept our... Well, putting our 0 fuel weight first. There it is, and we'll accept the data. Then go to our legs page. Route data. Load in the wind. That's good. Execute that. We've got a load of W's down here, which means we've got wind data for all of these waypoints. My favourite waypoint ever, cock. Can't believe that's a waypoint. I noticed like on ATC, all the ATC people always say like coxy, so they don't actually say the word cock on frequency, but nevertheless. It's very humorous, and yes, I am a child. Departures and arrivals, we're using... do we have any ATC online yet? Oh, Tower's online. I should get in touch with Tower in a minute. Happy days. Wing, cheers for following, buddy. Hey, Matisse, how's it going? We're swatting up in the 777. Because it's been a minute. What we're 24. We've been in 2024 a bit much, and we've neglected our PMDGs. I'm not happy about that. Best waypoint name ever. It always makes me giggle. It's actually called Coxie, isn't it? It's short for Coxie, I think. I think the last time I was on VATSIM, a controller said route direct Coxie, and then spelt it like Kilo Oscar Kilo. Right, what is Tower? What's the other one? There's one out of Tenerife, isn't there, that makes me laugh? It's one of the SIDs. I think it's called like Bimbo. Row up. No. Tower is 124230. Is MFSF I can't even talk. Is Flight Sim in 1080p alright? Yeah, of course it is. I mean, let's be real, 4K is an absolute luxury. So you're probably going to hear people like me whinging on about, oh, my graphics card using too much VRAM in 4K. It's like, you don't need to be in 4K. I'm doing it to myself. I'm well aware. Right, 124230 is Tower. There we go. How long till takeoff? We're due to depart in a quarter of an hour, but honestly, I don't see that happening. Right, let's switch over to tower. Mousy says, always love flying the PMDG 777. Yeah. Particularly for me, the freighter. I just adore the freighter. Absolutely adore the freighter. Something about a freighter. Just gives you...
Gatwick Tower, good morning. Griffin 79 Tango, A321 stand 1-2 with Alpha, QNH 1027, clearance. Tower, please.
Griffin 79 Tango, Gatwick Tower, cleared Faro. Imbro 1 Zulu departure, squawk 1412.
With Faro, Inver 1 Zulu, squawk 1412, and we're ready pushing.
Where am I right now? We're at Gatwick, buddy?
Griffin 79 Tango, roger, push and start approved, face west.
Approved to the west, thanks. Griffin 79 Tango.
Tower, good morning. Speedboat 12 Juliet, stand 19 with Alpha on board, touch 777-300. Request our flight clearance to Tampa, please.
Speedboat 12 Juliet, Gatwick Tower, hello, cleared Tampa. Sam 3 Papa departure, squawk 5661.
737's your favourite. Yeah, I can get that. I can get behind
Tampa,
that.
Sam 3 Papa departure, squawk 5661, Speedboat 12 Juliet.
Speedboat 12 Juliet, that's correct. I think he said the QNH 1027.
Yeah, 1027 on board, Speedboat 12 Juliet.
Where are we going? We are heading to Prague. Is this chase plane? Yes, it is chase plane, Jack. It is chase plane. Love it. Literally one button. So I've got a button on my yoke, on the side of my yoke. So just in normal view, press this button, boff. Activate cinematics. I love it. Absolutely love it. Should I also get chase plane? It's up to you. I mean, it only works in 2020 at the moment, so keep that in mind. It's very cool, though. Alright, I'm just going to lose the tunes while I do my clearance. Gatwick Tower, good morning. Air Not 109, stand 151 with Alpha on board. Type 777 freighter with IFR to Prague, please.
Air Not 109, Gatwick Tower, good morning. Cleared Prague, Oddvik 2 Zulu departure, squawk 0731.
Into Prague, Oddvik 2 Zulu, squawk 0731, Air Not 109.
Air Not 109, that's correct. Can you accept flight level 250?
Roger, 250 is fine, Air Not 109.
Roger, that's amended in your flight plan now.
Is the stand number GSX or is that scenery? That'll be scenery in this case because we're running the freeware version of Gatwick from flightsim.to. Recommend you check it out. Right, 08 right. Because Information Alpha says so, and we're using the Oddvik 2 Zulu departure. Pop that in. And
Tower, Speedboat 12 Juliet, stand 19, request push and start.
into Prague, we're expecting 06 on the long key 8 Tango.
Push and start, through face west, Speedboat 12 Juliet.
We'll go via Barracks. That should be good. How long until we get Morning, Gav. How's it going? What about new camera presets? What exactly do you mean, Jack? All right, here we go. So, Gatwick, slight kink to the right, Oddvik, Dover, Conan, Coxey,
Griffin 79 Tango, ready taxi.
Lomkey,
Griffin 79
Barrocks.
Tango, taxi, holding point Juliet 1, runway 08 right via Juliet.
Juliet 1, 08 right via Juliet, Griffin 79 Tango.
Alrighty, that's looking good.
Gatwick Tower, good morning. Golf Uniform Foxtrot Charlie Echo at Gate 3. Aircraft type is King Air 390. Requesting VFR clearance of Farnborough with information alpha on board.
Golf Uniform Foxtrot Charlie Echo, Gatwick Tower, good morning. VFR clearance to where?
Farnborough, it's... Let me just get it. Echo Golf Lima Foxtrot.
Right, cabin utilities will put on. On the...
Need to leave the zone via Hand Cross, I don't know if you know where that is, and VFR, not above altitude, 1,500 feet VFR, and squawk is 7351.
Cleared to leave the zone. Sorry, I don't really know what you're talking about. Like, is it the town or something? Not above 1,500 feet VFR stroke 7351. Thank you.
Golf Uniform Foxtrot Charlie Echo, that's correct. I'll see if I can find somewhere more easy to find. You know Billinghurst?
Sorry, I'm not actually from, like, here, so I don't really know anything.
Okay, it's to the southwest, so when you depart,
Flight director's on.
try and head that way.
Thank you.
Runway heading is 077.
You know Hayward Heath?
I'll look it up here.
Okay.
Romeo Kilo, how are you, my friend? Nice to see you. Right, our initial altitude. Let's just have a quick check on the charts. Oddvik, 6,000 feet, so we'll get 6,000 in the window.
Yeah, I see it here on the map. I can pass over there, sure. Golf Charlie Echo.
Roger, so where have you decided? Hayward Heath?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Golf Charlie Echo.
Okay, try to leave that via Hayward Heath then.
Right, we need to set our squawk, don't we?
Cleared
Which
via
was
Hayward Heath, Golf Charlie.
07
That's correct.
3
Golf
1.
Charlie Echo, ready for taxi.
Golf Charlie Echo, let me think, where you go from? If you taxi on to Zulu and Juliet, you're probably going to, let's have a look.
Let's run a checklist.
So, Alpha November, and
Oxygen
then,
tested, heading
to
altimeter is set.
08 left and hold at
Parking brake
Echo Romeo.
set. Normal.
Okay, taxi Alpha November, runway 8 left, hold Echo Romeo.
Let's get our
That's
performance
about right, yeah. So
data.
it's Alpha November is the
08
taxiway,
right.
and 08 left is the other runway which is just used as a taxiway. Echo Romeo is a holding point
UNH
there.
1027. How do you make a custom overlay in SimToolkit Pro? I had to code it with HTML, bit of CSS. Fortunate that I used to be a web developer, so I can kind of do that stuff.
Bird 12 Juliet, taxi Kilo, Romeo Juliet, hold Juliet 1 runway 08 right.
Why do you think VATSIM freaks people
Kilo,
out?
Romeo, Juliet, Juliet 1, Speedboat 12 Juliet.
Gatwick, good morning, UPS 820, Windstand 177 with Alpha, request IFR clearance to Prague.
Was that someone following along?
UPS 820 Gatwick Tower, good morning. Your flight plan hasn't come through. I'll try refiling.
We'll try, thanks, UPS 820.
I'm going to re-cruise the box at 250 because that's what we've been given. Right, let's do... set our initial position. Do our airport EGKK. Gate 151. All these long lats look reasonable. That's good. Let's do our takeoff performance then. So, calculator says flaps 5, rating of TO2. And our select temp is 50. It's getting a bit warm here in the UK today as well, isn't it? Flaps 5, 122, 124, 133, 122, 124, that's all good. Centre of gravity, 24.2, which means a trim of 3. But we need hydraulics for that, I believe, so we'll sit tight on that. Is this FS 2020 in the 300ER? No, it's... well, it's 2020, but we're in the freighter. That's an interesting point.
Again, UPS 82 Zulu should be in there now. Stand 177 with Alpha, Chris Holt, clearance to Prague.
Oh, this sir. Can you accept flight level 250?
Oh, it's alright, Philip, I got some in the house. I'm just, I was in a rush today and just wandered out like this. I'll tell you what, when I go and get a coffee, I'll change. How's that?
Roger, that's amended in your flight plan. UPS 82 Zulu cleared Prague. Ordovik 2 Zulu departure score 1455.
Not in my uniform.
Ordovik 2
Terrible.
Zulu departure score 1455. UPS 82 Zulu.
UPS 82 Zulu correct.
Okay, 133 in the autopilot panel. Right, let's turn on the APU, shall we? There we go. Yeah, interesting point in Twitch. Twarog says, why do you think VATSIM freaks people out?
Where is Echo Romeo? I can't seem to find it on the taxi chart.
Yeah, if you go on the runway 26 right there, and then it's a holding mount halfway down the runway. It's called Echo Romeo.
Thank you.
There's the trim. Is the 777 PMDG out for 2024? Not yet, but very, very soon.
Golf Charlie Echo, your first two digits in the score is round the wrong way. It should be 3751.
Christian, we're off to Prague.
Sort 3751, Golf Charlie Echo, sorry.
Griffin 79 Tango, runway 08, right wind is 0505 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 08, Griffin 79 Tango.
It depends what you want, Paul, really. I think the 200 is going to come with lots of more engine variants, isn't it? And is obviously the quickest route to getting a PMDG officially into 24, so if that's your priorities, I'd say the 200's the obvious choice. For me, I would feel more comfortable flying a 200 around shorter routes than I would a 300. If that makes sense. I always feel a little bit guilty flying the 300 on shorter routes. Right, is my APU on yet? Is there an easy way to tell? besides looking at this. APU gen would seem to be on looking at that. Yeah, there we go. You can see the primary external powers clicked to, or secondaries clicked to available. Right, in which case, let's start getting this show on the road. Oh, there goes one. Come on, what are you going to appear about there? There they go. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Right, ground operations. Let's remove the chocks and therefore the ground power. Did I actually click them when I did that?
Griffin 79 Tango, Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Unicom, Griffin 79 Tango, thanks, come on.
Speaker 12 Juliet, line up runway 08 right.
Line up 08 right, speedboat 12 Juliet.
There we go. So chocks are removed. Let's get our beacon on because we're going to be gone in a minute. We're not going to be long now, thankfully. This has taken quite a while. We're already a bit late. Top panel, we need to do C2 to on, C1 to on, left electrical demand to auto, C1 air auto, C2 air auto.
Lift takeoff, speedboat 12 Juliet.
Now, do we have any centre fuel pumps? Yeah, no need, because we're only going to Prague. The centre fuel pumps are empty, that's why it's coming up with press. Which is fine. Seatbelt signs on, transponder to transponder beacon light on. Let's run our checklist. I will get quicker at this. I feel like if I was in the 7.3 right now, I'd be rattling through all this stuff. Before taxi, anti-ice is fine. Recall, have we done a recall? Engine shut down, TCAS off, that's fine. Auto brake. RTO. Flight controls. I'll tell you what, we need to actually start, yeah, don't we? Right. Let's get GSX. I hope GSX works this morning. I can't be doing with it.
Golf Charlie Echo, apologies, I see actually the place you're going is to the north, so you could probably do a left-hand turn out after takeoff and leave the zone via Dorking or somewhere north. Speedway 12 Juliet, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom, speedboat 12 Juliet, many thanks, mate.
Right. Golf Charlie Echo, did you copy?
Yep, I can go north over Dorking. Sorry, I just was looking up where that was.
Okay, it's just north of the airfield, so if you go that way...
Yeah, I see it.
Leave the zone that way, there's no traffic out there anyway. So, it's not above altitude 1,500 feet, I can't remember if I said that to you.
What a lovely controller. Like, how
Yeah,
helpful is this controller being right now? Cheers, Paul. Wonder if Sim Update 2's been delayed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's all gone a bit quiet, isn't it?
Golf Charlie Echo, report ready for departure.
Ready for takeoff, Golf Charlie Echo.
Okay, just line up there then, and hold position.
Oh, I love chase plane.
Golf Charlie Echo, hold position on the runway.
Holding position, Golf Charlie Echo.
You can go on the runway, but hold position on the runway.
Okay, lining up, Golf Charlie Echo.
Right. Tower N at 109, stand 151, ready for push and start.
Not 109, pushing out approved, face west.
Just approved, face west, N at 109. Okay, that is going to be...
Charlie Echo, runway 08 right.
Nose right, tail left.
05 knots, clear takeoff, the left hand turn off.
Release parking brakes.
Clear to take off, left hand turn off for Golf Charlie Echo, thank you.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Here we go. Again, chase plane, very cool for getting pushback footage. Right, let's have a quick look up here then, shall we? Right, left engine switch to start, which already is. That's good. Then all we should need to do, add the fuel. He says. There he goes. New sky, thank you, thank you. Always forget which way is which for pushbacks. Oh yeah, I've not done it yet, but one of these days I'm going to push the wrong way. I'm amazed I haven't done that yet. Absolutely amazed. Right, engine 2 into start.
Oh,
That's
Charlie Echo, I don't know if they're flying today, but redhead is just in your 1 or 2 o'clock on the right hand side.
Roger, Golf Charlie Echo.
Golf Charlie Echo, report leaving the zone.
Roger.
There's a lot of differences, isn't there, between the 777 and the 73? A lot of differences. So on the LNAV, arm the VNAV. Morning, Roy. I'm amazed when GSX works. When it works, it's brilliant. It's just like, when you get those gremlins, it's just like, gah, why are you doing this to me, man? Okay, elevators, ailerons.
Charlie Echo, you're leaving my area now, so monitor
Rudders.
Unicom 122.8 and Squawk 7000.
Monitoring Unicom 122.8 and Squawk 7000, Golf Charlie Echo. Thanks for the service, bye.
Alright, have a good day.
You too.
Okay, that should hopefully tell GSX to bog off. A bit of cinematics of our tail. See what a great job I did at delivery. There we go. Look. Yeah, I love the livery we've done on the freighter.
Unlocking gear.
How can I remove the blue blinking if I click somewhere? I think it's something to do with like legacy mode or something.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, there's flaps 5. Right, do our APU to off now. Now we can get our taxis on. I think we're looking pretty good here. Since my TCAS is off, what do I need to do down here? I've got it in exponder. It's okay, I think. That's where we should be. Alright, let's give our taxi then, shall we? I do also have the blue thing on, but I like it for the stream because I feel like it helps people see what I'm doing. Gatwick Tower, N0109, ready for taxi.
N0109, taxi 101 Juliet 1, runway 08 right, via Sierra and Juliet.
Juliet 1408 right via Sierra and Juliet, N0109. Easy taxi from here. Easy peasy. Right, come on, parking brakes. Off you go. Does the pushback option in the FMS work? I believe so. I just haven't used it in forever. Right, we're a little bit late. New Sky's not going to be happy. Don't blow your plane away. Where are you, Philip? Now, we don't need to be quite as aggressive, do we, on the turns in the freighter. Who's that beeping at me? Someone saying hello. Hi. Takeoff speeds are set, Charlie. It's been a minute since we've done a landing in this plane, so not 100% sure it's going to go so well for us in Prague, but we'll give it a go. Did I know the 777F also works in 24? Yeah, unofficially though, Roy. I'd rather wait for PMDG to get it all sorted. I'm happy to wait and have the seal of approval. I feel like I've been around the block enough times with software development to know that when someone says it just works, there's probably more to it, unless the devs actually said, yeah, it really does just work. I mean, I'm sure it might run briefly, or some of the time.
UPS 82 Zulu, stand 177, press push.
Follows, cheers for the follow.
UPS 820, push, is that approved? Face south.
Face south, UPS 82 Zulu.
Now, I think, sort of just in there, was where I went for my sim day, Infinity Simwings, if my geography isn't failing me. That was so cool being that close to the runway. So cool. Like when I got there, I jumped out the car and this A350 just came roaring out of the... Honestly, it's like I could touch it. It felt that close. Oh, Mackham! Lovely to see you, mate. The surround screens look really sweet on that sim. Yeah, the whole thing was just incredible. The weight, my throttles here feel so light compared to what we were using that day. It was absolutely amazing. Mackham, 22 months! Damn, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Macam is an OG. Hey, Lucille. Yeah, such a great day, that. Such a great day. Also, I don't know if any of you saw the community post. There's a community post on YouTube where we're trying to get questions for a little mini-series we're going to do with Hanny, the owner of the Infinity Simwings here at Gatwick. We're going to do a little mini-series called Ask an A320 Pilot. So if you've got any questions about the A320 that you've struggled to find a reliable answer to, or would just like it answered by an A320 pilot, safe in the knowledge that you've then got the correct answer, have a look at the community post on YouTube and drop it in the comments, because we're going to be sort of going through them and picking some. So I think the plan is I'll sort of like host the video. There'll probably be YouTube Shorts in the initial form. So I'll sort of introduce the question, and then we'll cut to Hanny in the sim, and he can show us the answer, and maybe demo with the sim if necessary. But yeah, could be nice. It'd be nice to keep working with Hanny. Great guy. Ethan too. Really, really awesome pair. Just had the best day with them.
UPS 820, request taxi.
The trouble is, it's a long old way to Gatwick for me, so...
Juliet 1, runway 08 right via Juliet.
Juliet 1 by Juliet, UPS 820.
Yeah, it's a long way to Gatwick, so it's tricky for me to get there. I can't really get there on the regular. I'd love to get there and...
Not 109, runway 08 right, wind 0505 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 08 right, and at 109. Lanky, cheers for subbing on Twitch. 6 months with Prime. Appreciate you, my friend, thank you. Noam says it's a great idea. I've got a few questions jotted down. Send them over. Nice. Yeah, do so. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. Like, on the day, there were so many times where sometimes I feel like when I'm streaming or when I'm making videos or when I'm just thinking about planes, because that happens quite a lot if I'm just sat watching TV, I'll have a question in my head, and it's like, it's quite hard to find an answer, because everyone's got an answer, but then it's like, is it the right answer? Like, the amount of times I've had people, usually on TikTok, I mean, take that for what it's worth, will like tell me something like it's the absolute truth, and I'm like, really, are you sure? And then like up beneath you'll get a real pilot being like, no, that's rubbish. So it's like, well, who do I believe? Well, obviously the pilot, but yeah, I figured it'd be a really useful tool for the community, just to be able to get proper answers from a proper pilot, and then it's done. There's no like, is this guy on Reddit talking out of his backside, or is this person in the TikTok comments just some keyboard warrior? Oh, my frames are suffering. You can tell we're in 2020. Right, is everybody ready? Let's go. Lights are on. Before takeoff checklist complete. Right, let's let the engine stabilise then. Press set.
Airspeed's alive. knots.
Yoke back to neutral. God, what's going on here?
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, so I think spad.next interfered a bit then. I'm not gonna lie. I set the throttles.
109, monitor Unicom at 122.8. Bye.
Over to Unicom, thanks to ATC, and at 109.
Bye.
Yeah, I think spad.next got a little bit a little bit confused then. Because as I moved my throttles to sort of match to what the auto throttle thrust had set to, it's almost like those throttles then took over and then it just went into like toga mode. Whoopsie! Did I not have V-speeds? I'm sure I had V-speeds. Oh. No, we had V-speeds. I definitely put in the V-speeds. Why did the V-speeds go away? What the hell? What's it doing? How'd you get it to like just do an altitude intervene? I've forgotten. Ah! Light level change. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodness gracious. Alright, we've got the place to ourselves. So let's go flight level 250. Gatwick traffic, air not 109, climbing now, flight level 250. Right, we're off. Blimey. That almost went a bit wrong, didn't it? Why are we climbing at like 5,700 feet per minute? Click the Alt in. Nice. Right, after checklist, that's fine. Gross weight 37.2. 372.4, I mean. Weird. So why did my takeoff speeds disappear then? Climbing accurately to maintain speed. I go into VNav mode, yeah, there it goes. So if you want to do like an altitude intervene, how do you do that? What the hell is it doing now? Why are we descending? Right, how do I do an altitude intervene? It says to click it in. Right. I've clicked you in. Now climb. Try you again. There it goes. Got it. Select the alt and then press the knob in if you're on VNav. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If you want to do like an altitude intervene, as in push past. Right. Now it's doing it. There it goes. VNav speed. How's it going, Charlie? We're getting there, mate. We're trying to get ourselves reacquainted with the 777, which is easier said than done, having not flown it properly for ages. There will be mistakes. In the VNav page, there's a climb DIR, which climbs up to cruise, ignoring all restrictions. Maybe we just clicked the button too many times. See, now look, we're climbing at flipping 6,000 feet per minute. Why is it doing that? Look at us go. Blimey. VNav works, it won't climb unless you set the altitude. So you need to set it anyway if you want to change off the VNav. What I do if I want to do direct to cruise is flight level change, then enter it in the perf page, the cruise altitude. Martin says, doesn't every subsequent alt intervene remove the next restriction? Maybe it had further restrictions. Possibly. Anyway, we're at cruise now. Oh, I need to get better at this plane. I feel like I know the 7.3 and the A320 really well. This one, not so much, which is kind of the point of today's stream. The trouble is, I don't really have any time in my life to get to know planes without being live on stream. Because if I'm on the flight sim, I'm streaming. Because I don't have spare time to just sit there and, you know, take an hour and try and do stuff. So I have to do it all in front of you, which obviously means mistakes are made in front of you, which I know some of you don't like, but yeah, whatever. You can have to deal with it. There's nothing more I can do about that. Right, let's get our lights off now, shall we? So, like, let's say a controller said go flight level 130, and I had 6,000, and I was within the SID. So the controller busted me out of the SID and said go to the 130, and I was in VNav. What would I have done? Just rolled the altitude and then just click on the knob? You can do that, or set the altitude, then FL change for a more stable climb. It will override your MCDU. Cheers, Christian. VNav and alt intervene. An alt intervene is clicking. Let me just be clear on this. Whoops. Alt intervene is clicking that, left clicking that one in, right? Right, okay, gotcha. Oh. So autopilot's on, auto throttle, LNAV, VNav. Everything's good. Yeah, but it doesn't exactly mean it will shoot up and climb depending on what mode you're using. Also like VNav path, VNav speed, etc. Flight level change also works. It's hard to explain. Let's say you've been given 7,000 by ATC at GoSam. Yeah. And you pass GoSam, and the SID now requires 10,000. Yeah. Plane Spotter, how you doing? Then ATC resumes your climb. You need to set 10,000. Then let VNav do the work. Yeah. Yeah, so if it's all following like the MCDU, or the FMC or whatever we're going to call it. My thing is like if you're flying a SID and you've got a maximum altitude of 6,000 and then you get told go 13,000 by ATC because reasons, what's the best thing to do? Is it flight level change or is it set it in here and click? So if we were to go to 260 now and click flight change, let's go 270. What happens? So we go VNav speed, flight change speed, and up we go. Cheers, Airbus. No, Grievous, I appreciate it. Honestly, it's good to have these discussions. Why do the watch hours decrease after the stream ends on my channel? Possibly because YouTube validates them after the fact and then maybe realizes that some were bots. That could be why. Or maybe it's that you're looking at views post live views and they're obviously going to be less. Ed, thank you for becoming a channel member, my friend. So why did my V speeds disappear? I'm going to have to watch the stream back because I definitely put them in. But then did I put them in prior to setting the runway? Did the runway delete them? Or did I just not click in? Did I just oh, maybe I did that. Daniel, we're off to Prague, mate. There we go, so now we're at 270. Now let's pretend we want to go to 290. Nice one, Ed. See you in there. Did your whole VNav speeds get deleted? I don't know. Where do I go? VNav page? Right, let's go 290. So we're going to pretend we're at 270 and now ATC says they're not 109, climb now, flight level 290. And I go 290. Why can't I click? So then I just click, yeah? And it's doing precisely nothing. So I go back into VNav. And then I click. So looking at my OFP, I've got flight level 410. I should already have the winds in. Yeah. So if we cruise at 410. So the box has been cruised at 410. What's it going to do? Does it need me to click? Yes. Right. We're here. We're here, everybody. There it is. There it is. Incredible scenes. Every time you change the altitude for whatever reason, you need to click because a plane can't just climb on its own accord. Needs your approval. Yeah, okay. Okay, wind data load. Happy days. Execute. Cheers, Grievous. Appreciate it, mate. Good. Right, what are we looking at for time? Progress. Should be in Prague for about an hour's time, actually. That's good. That's good. That'll do nicely. Right. I need to put my fans on, because it's getting ridiculously hot in here. It's going to get hot today as well, so I might need the AC on the way back. Right, I've got a new coffee machine inside. Maxi, best advice I can give you, go to my website, airnaut.co.uk, click on the setup button, and you'll see all my gear there. It's not fully up to date, but hopefully that'll help you out. Sorry, very bad at looking at TikTok chat. I need to get better at that. Oh, right. I need a coffee to wake me up. Yeah, I've got a new coffee machine, so I'm going to go and test it out. We'll talk about it when I get back, and we'll do a live taste test. See you in a moment. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I should have left you with some chase plane view, shouldn't I? Oh, look at that. There we go. First of all, obligatory plug for the Airnaut coffee mug. You can buy yours at shop.airnaut.co.uk. Don't delay. That ain't bad, that. That was a definite upgrade from Instant. The Walrus approves. So I've got a, what do they call it? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like spelled L''OR, as in like law. I guess it's how you say it, or law, or I don't know. Is this on 24? No, mate, this is 2020. It's alright. Good little coffee machine, that. So, long story short, when we were in Innsbruck a couple of weeks ago, they had an espresso machine in the apartment, and we kind of got quite into it. We got a Tassimo machine here at home, but never really liked it, to be honest. I always thought it was a bit pants. Gives you half a cup and it comes out lukewarm, so never really was in love with it. But I really liked just the Nespresso kind of thing going on. Quite like that. So we started looking at Nespresso machines, but it's a complicated topic, Nespresso machines. Yeah, same bigger. Can't wait for it to come to 24. Freighter's the one. Can't wait for the freighter. But yeah, Nespresso machines, if you've ever looked into them, they're very complicated. Because obviously when they first came out, people would have to buy Nespresso pods, and you know, Nespresso could pretty much charge what they want, so they did very well out of that. Thank you very much. And I think there was a company that decided to make a copy of an Nespresso pod, and then obviously Nespresso hit the roof and took them to court, I think, and then I think the judge basically said, well, no, they can do that. Which then opened up the floodgates for, you know, cloned Nespresso pods. It's probably why you can go into like Lidl and Aldi and just get like their own brand ones. You can even go on Amazon and get them, like Amazon Basics coffee pods. So they're everywhere. So Nespresso, as a result, has now gone for the Virtuo line, which is a whole new range of coffee machines. Highly, you know, loads of technology going on, and crucially, loads of patents going on. And the original Nespresso machines are hard to find, and if you do find one, they're quite expensive now. They're like over 100 and I think we looked at one at like £130, and I was like, I don't really want to spend £130 on an old school Nespresso machine. So enter Philips and L'Or, or however you're supposed to say it. They do a machine called the L'Or Barista, 60 quid, and it is compatible with the old school Nespresso pods. Boff, done. Well happy with it. Can I ping you a screenshot of the 777F so I can make the image for Grumpy? Tell you what. Let's get Chase Blaine to do it for us, shall we? Philip, do you want to just screenshot the stream? Like, if you find a view you like, if I leave it like this for a minute. My screenshot button is gone a bit haywire, so it might be a bit difficult for me to do it while live. I don't want to tempt fate. With the new Windwing Airbus throttles, can you get rid of the detents if I'm not flying Airbus? I don't know, Nick. Not tried it. I know with the Airbus throttles that I'm using now from Thrustmaster, I leave the detents in and I just sort of ignore them and push past them. What I will say is that 90% of the time when I'm doing a manual throttle landing with a Boeing, my throttle movement would be beneath the climb gate anyway, so it's sort of irrelevant. Now, depending on how Windwing have developed it, depending on how far kind of up the radius of the kind of throttle curve the climb gate is, will obviously have an impact on that. When I was in the sim at Gatwick at Infinity Simwings, I noticed that the climb gate was way further forward than what I'm used to in my Thrustmasters. Way further forward. So you've got a nice big fat range for manual movement. So if Winwing has, you know, developed it in line with the real thing like that, then, or close to it, you should be in luck. Cheers, Philip. How many airports have I been to, and which is my favourite? I don't know how many airports I've been to. I've been around a bit, but I think I do quite like Gatwick. Manual thrust on Boeing in real life. Are you a pilot in real life then, Biggo? Oh wait, actually just reading your comment above, you're flying a 300 back this evening, so you are a real pilot, fine. Ignore me, sorry. So that's an interesting question, Biggo. Some of the feedback I've gotten so far from people is that in the 777, it's generally auto throttle on landing. Is that fair to say? Or because like yourself, as a simmer, I enjoy doing the manual throttle just for fun. Like, it is a sim after all, and I feel like doing auto throttle all the way down takes something away a little bit. But then I got some pushback, people saying, oh no, in the real world it's all auto throttle in the triple. But then in the 7.3, yeah, in the 7.3, I had a real pilot be like, no, we do manual throttle all the time. Gives you way more control, way better. So what's the thinking? What's the difference then between the 7.3 and the 7.7? Like, why would you do auto throttle on one and not on the other? Hey, Gaslamp. Yeah, chase plane's great. I mean, you're kind of looking at it right now. So it's more common fly-by-wire on the 777 and not fly-by-wire on a... Hey, look at that flyby shot. Look at us go. So it's a bit of legacy on the 7.3 then, you think, that lends it towards a manual throttle? Because of the more advanced fly-by-wire on the 777? Would that be fair to say? Romeo Kilo says, I go manual throttle on approach. It's a simulator. I don't get paid to follow SOPs. Yeah, and there is some merit to that, isn't there? Like, I get a lot of messages sometimes through New Sky, which is how we run the virtual airline. People saying, am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to do that for your airline? It's like, do what you want. It's your sim, man. Like, don't let me tell you what to do. Like, have fun with it. It's yours. Ideally, don't crash the planes, because that makes the financials not look so good for us. But yeah, don't let me tell you how to fly your plane on your sim. Like, so would there be any situations, Biggo, that you would elect to turn the auto throttle off? Would that be like strong winds or things like that? I mean, I suppose in the 320 most of the time, if you're coming down in the climb gate, it's auto throttle as well, isn't it? It's weird, like I rarely come out of the climb gate in a 320 on the sim. So I don't know why I'm so precious about it when it comes to Boeing. Hey, Dr. Green. Dr. Green, Dr. Goon. I misread that. Oh, hello. Just Flight Media. Currently resetting my PC. Received a Vanguard 5090 yesterday, and Flight Sim 2020 has pooped itself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You alright, Callum? Top-down view highlights your great livery skills. Philip, what are you talking about? Honestly, it's a miracle we've got a livery at all. Right. When is top of drop? I don't want to... given that we've gone all the way to 410, I don't want to overshoot this one. Okay, we got a minute. Is the Airnaut Virtual Airline kind of like Pilot's Life 2? Not really. Well, I don't know. I've never used that. But all it is, we use a piece of software called New Sky. And New Sky hosts a variety of virtual airlines. So you don't. It's not just for me. There's loads of them on there. So you get yourself an account with New Sky, and then you can start applying to virtual airlines to join them. As simple as that, really. So we've got a schedule. In fact, let me show you. Let me show you. Let's go my flights. So we go book a flight. You got two options when you first boot it up. You got passengers on the left or cargo on the right. There is also a charters market as well, which are kind of like, I guess you could think of them like bounties. So you can do a free flight, either for passengers or cargo, or a scheduled flight for passengers and or cargo. So today we're doing a scheduled flight. So free flight means you can fly wherever you want in a plane that the airline has leased. So me as the virtual airline owner, I have to lease aircraft, and that has like a daily cost, and therefore you hope that there's enough pilots flying the routes to make the planes pay for themselves. There's like a whole economics to it. So yeah, free flights means you can go from point A to point B wherever you want, and we get some money, but not as much money as if you do a scheduled flight. So this is literally like, you know, a real world schedule. So if we go to cargo, you can see here these are all the flights that have got a schedule and ideally should be flown. So you've got Heathrow to Dubai, LAX, JFK. So the way to think about it is, you can see here the plane available for this flight is a 777-2F, which is the freighter. So there is one of them at Heathrow at the moment, hence all these Heathrow routes are showing up. If somebody were to take that freighter, let's say there's only one at Heathrow, I don't know, there might be two, but let's say there's one, and then flew it to JFK, all these other Heathrow routes would disappear because there's no longer a plane available. However, there would be one at JFK, so the JFK back to Heathrow route would be available, or maybe the JFK to LAX route. So the plane is where it gets left. And I really like that. I think there's something really cool about that. Like, we had it once where I flew I think it was the A321 down to Ibiza. I did like the Gatwick to Ibiza leg, or wherever it was. And then I ended the stream and everything was great, and then somebody flew it back, which is really cool. Like, yeah, another pilot jumped in and flew the return leg. So you do sometimes see that there are planes that get flown somewhere from the UK, but then they get left there. So if you want to be a bit useful, you can help clean up the network a little bit and get the planes back home so they can go off somewhere else. But I do like it. So if you wanted to do Gatwick to Edinburgh, you would fly a 7-3, say, from Gatwick up to Eddy, and then that plane is at Edinburgh. So then it can only go to a destination that is scheduled from Edinburgh. Might be back to Gatwick, there might be a route, I don't know, to Dublin. And then if that plane then goes to Dublin, it's now at Dublin, then it can only go somewhere from Dublin. So maybe back to Gatwick, or maybe back to Edinburgh if there's a return leg. So it is good, but it does have its drawbacks. For example, I put a load of 777-200s at East Midlands, and you can see that someone's flown them, or people have flown them all away and not flown them back. So all of the routes from EGNX, East Midlands, there's no freighters there anymore, they've all been flown elsewhere. And as a result, we've only got an A330 freighter. So it can have drawbacks. There's a few at Leipzig. Maybe we could do Leipzig back to East Midlands afterwards. Make ourselves useful. Fly a 777 back to East Midlands. Equally though, this one is going to be left in Prague, so maybe we should be useful and fly it back from Prague as well. But yeah, super nerdy. You can go really deep, and what New Sky does is it kind of gives you an out of 10 rating for your flight. Yeah, there's Cameron, there is flights in the US. Planes, we've got A320 from Phoenix, 321, 319, both Sharklet and non-Sharklet editions, IAEs, CFMs. We've also got the fly-by-wire A380, 320neo, obviously the PMDG 73, 73 freighter. We've also got obviously the 777 freighter, 777-300ER, the A350, the ATR, 72 and 42. What else? Richie, yeah, we should be. What am I forgetting? I think we've got an Innie Builds A300 as well. Freighter. Oh, yeah, wait, Philip, good point. We've got an awards thing. So, go search airlines. Are we on the front page still? Hey, yes, we are. Search airlines, go to the airline page, and click on awards. Good old Grumpy, who is being dragged around the shops at the moment, I think, has made some awards for us. So we've got one called The Other Side of the Pond, and Grumpy's made us a little tour of America. So basically start at JFK and kind of work your way around America and get yourselves back. Now I think there are conditions, so you've got to get above 9 out of 10 on every single leg to get the award. So it keeps you flying at your best. Like if you don't put on your strobe lights, for example, New Sky will dock you. If you're late off of your off-blocks time, New Sky, we're going to get docked today, I think, because we're a few minutes on the late side. Also, TCAS to R8. Thank you. Is that because we're at cruise? Thought TCAS, yeah, TARA. Is that right? How hard does it start a New Sky account? It's like signing up for a Facebook account, really. Like, I think people get confused. They think it's like all to do with me. It's not. Like, New Sky is a platform in its own right, just like Facebook is a platform in its own right. And you can join airlines just like you can join groups on Facebook. All we ask is that you've got a personal pilot score. So all of your every flight you do will contribute to an average pilot score for you. So all we ask is that you've got a score above 8 out of 10, which basically tells us that you know roughly what you're doing. Like we don't demand perfection. Like, Christ, I make enough mistakes. It's oh, sorry, Big O, misunderstood you. Winch skier, escape maneuver, rejected landing, GPWS pilot. Okay, fine. Yeah. So it is pretty much auto throttle all the way then, Big O. Unless extenuating circumstances, I guess. Yeah, so what you need to do for your first flight is to do a flight with what's called the New Sky Academy, which is basically like New Sky's pretend virtual airline, where you can just practice and get yourself a score. Then once you've got a score, I think New Sky will prevent you from joining any virtual airlines before you do at least one flight with them. Maybe you mentioned it, but it's A319 also in the fleet. Yes, Roy, it is. We love the A319. The minibus. I can only fly the 320 Neos. That's alright. We've got 320 Neos for you to fly. So is it fair to say then that the 737 doesn't have isn't fly-by-wire in the same way that the 777 is. Hence, its fidelity isn't enough to allow the auto throttle to be on all the time. Hey, Dimitri. Seven three isn't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense in my mind. Now, thank you for that. What about the Max? Is the Max fly-by-wire? How's it going, Pixel? Sebster's in as well. The Max has fly-by-wire spoilers, but otherwise no. Oh. Alright, Pixel. Very well, thank you. Just currently enjoying coffee out of my new coffee machine. Right. Can we put the tablet over here? We can, can't we? Hey, there we go. I love that. So, performance tool, landing en route. Who's that? Sonny! Cheers for follow. Oh, sorry, I almost did a massive burp live on stream then. That wouldn't have been good. So, wind is 2, 0, and 5. Zero 6 still looks like the play. We got a 4-knot headwind, 3-knot crosswind. Obviously, runway 12 would give us a 1-knot tailwind, which we don't want. Runway 24 would give us a 4-knot tailwind. The only other potential one would be runway 30, but that's a 1-knot headwind with a 5-knot crosswind. So I'm going to take 06, unless otherwise told by ATC if they log on. Auto brakes 3 will stop us there. What about auto brakes 2? Auto brakes 1. Which is fair, we could just use auto brakes 1. Save the brakes. Flaps 30, auto brakes 1. That'd probably work, wouldn't it? Didn't see much movement on YouTube, so I popped into Twitch. That's the same stream everywhere. This is 2020, Sonny. Don't have any 787s? No, we don't. Mostly because no one seems to fly them. And no one's really asked. Except for you right now. Alright then, so we're going to do auto brake.
Frankfurt traffic, cargo lux 131, 7 miles from runway 07, right, Frankfurt traffic.
Do a flaps 30 landing. If you're not performance limited, flaps 25. Alright, let's do that then. Let's have a look. Where's my flaps? Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh, yeah. It's loads, isn't it? Flaps 25 it is. That'll do. Right, let's have a look at some chartos. Navrad. ILS I've got 111.15. That's looking good. Decision altitude is 1,402 feet. It's quite high into Prague, isn't it? Hey, family price. $1,402. Oh, I've gone too far. It's the acceleration, isn't it? Yeah. Horizon 787 isn't too bad. Handling is weird with sensitive yoke, but my rudder seemed largely ineffective. Sounds good though. Where's JNB? I'm not familiar with that code. JNB, where could that be? NB. JNB. Be like Nairobi? Oh, Johannesburg. Of course it's Johannesburg. What 787 variant do you want? Okay, descent checklist is complete. Am I using equipment like a stick and a yoke? Yeah. Currently using a Boeing Thrustmaster yoke. Bryce, we're heading to Prague. Though, get sub to the channel. I know this is a shameless plug, but I'm a YouTuber, I've got to do it. Because this honking great thing, oh bloody hell, it's heavy, is going to be reviewed on the channel possibly as soon as tonight. Oh, I need to put it down. I don't want to spoil it, but it's really good. You're going to want to check out the review. Oh yeah, Sonny, what I do is because I'm reviewing that joystick at the moment. That would normally be here, but I'm keeping it off stream at the moment just to not have people asking about it constantly. So I do normally have a side stick here. I've got an Airbus side stick. So I normally do Airbus, and then on the occasion I fly Boeing. I've got the yoke in the middle. Yeah, loads of people always ask about that. It triggers so many people. Oh, 1026, we'll get that in preliminarily. Go. What's my go-to flight? Probably Gatwick, Edinburgh. I love that flight. I feel like I could do that one in my sleep now. 0624 is closed at the moment. Why is that? Am I in PC? Yeah. Maintenance. That's okay. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to land on it just to make sure that it's been properly maintained. Oh, Philip, it's going to totally blow your mind when you first fly over yoke. It's going to feel awful, and you're probably going to suck for a little while. Took me a long time to get used to the Boeing yoke, and in fact, I'm probably going to suck today, because think about all the last streams, all the last flights. It's all been Airbus, hasn't it? It's been bus, 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 bus. Is that JAL Airlines? No, it's me. Oh yeah, Manchester to Dublin's a nice little hop, isn't it? You can do a nice little rotation there. Yeah, that's a good point actually with the liveries. Any of you that want to fly for the Airnot Virtual Airline, if you want to use the liveries, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can download them, airnot.co.uk. Hit the liveries button, they'll be there. Right, can't be far now, can it? Not far. Where do I put the lights on this thing? Are they back here? Just to brighten it up a bit. Zhuzh it up a bit, as Jamie would say. Master brightness. That's done something, hasn't it? The liveries for free? Yeah. And if they are, do they work in 24? The Phoenix ones do, because it's kind of like the plane is in 2020 compatibility mode, so the old 2020 liveries do work. I'm probably going to have to redo a lot of them though. So like when Phoenix do a proper 2024 version, I'm going to have to 350. We've got a 24 and a 2020 version. Right, which airport am I nearest to? Probably Frankfurt, isn't it? Yeah, making the liveries is probably my least favourite part of all of this. So what are we going to descend down to? I guess we could just VNAV it down to 4,000, couldn't we? It'd be super lazy. We are on Unicom after all. Thomas! Nice to see you, mate. Have I tried the fly-by-wire A380? Yeah. Just haven't really flown it a whole bunch because it's really a long hauler, isn't it? We don't do a ton of long haul. So Is this going to be like the 7.3 if I put 4,000 in the window and then when we cross top or drop, will it do it automatically, or will I need to manually click it similar to that in an Airbus? Oh, Thomas, in fairness, I haven't been around very much either. It's been road trips to Gatwick, it's been holidays, it's been family stuff. I feel like the channel has been neglected, and trust me, my YouTube figures are reflecting that. Never mind. Other than YouTube and Twitch, do I stream on anything else? I stream on TikTok. What GPU do I use? I've got a 7900 XTX at the moment. Favourite aircraft is probably... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. They're all so good. Well, not all of them, but the ones that are good are good. Right, here we go. Are you going to do it yourself? Come on, plane. Prague traffic, Air 109, descending now from flight level 410. Hey, there it goes. That's a bit steep, isn't it? Now back off, back off. That's better. Why the nosedive? That's better. Oh yeah, I did. Sonny, I did answer you. TikTok is the only other place. And, yeah. Don't know what my favourite aircraft is to fly there. That's a really hard question. I feel like breaking out of the A320 737 kind of... I don't want to say rut, because that implies it's a bad place to be, and it's really not, because we've got Phoenix and we've got PMDG just smashing it out of the park with those two planes. But I find it very hard to break out of those two planes as like my defaults. Which is why I'm trying to make a conscious effort to do the triple more, because like the triple is amazing in its own right. Like there's so much goodness going on here. You see the little white dot on each screen bottom left? Oh yeah, I do. I think that's part of the assembly mechanism to hold the screens in, isn't it? Yeah, 7.3 and A320. It's a hard one to break out of, particularly if you like doing short haul routes, which is why I love the freighter so much. Because the freighter is a big old plane. It is a big old plane. And I feel like the freighter gives you that license to fly it more or less wherever you want. Because cargo needs to go where cargo needs to go. Versus, is there enough passenger demand to get from point A to point B in a 777? Like you wouldn't fly Edinburgh to Gatwick in a 777-300ER, would you? That'd be weird. And I know it's a sim, and I know you should be able to do whatever you want, but it still feels weird to me, and I don't like it. So, on that basis, having a freighter, all of a sudden, I don't feel so bad flying Gatwick to Edinburgh, because it's like, well, who knows? There could have been boxes and boxes and boxes of, like, whatever that needed shipping. Those little 1 to 2 hour hops around Europe suddenly feel a lot better in a freighter. So it suits my style of flying a lot better. Is the 777F the biggest version? No, no. The 777F is more similar to the 200 in terms of size, I believe. Are there any good free sceneries for Europe and the UK? Yeah. There's a fairly good one for Malaga. There's a fairly good one for Alicante. There's a good one for Bergen. There's a great one for Gatwick, obviously. It's not a bad one for Exeter if you want to fly in and out of Exeter. Obviously it's a tiny little airport, but it's not bad as a freebie. Where else? There's that huge one that Orbex host for Frankfurt, although that one nearly killed my system. What else? There is quite a new one for Prague actually, and I'm struggling to recall if we've got that installed. I think maybe we don't. What else is there? There's got to be more. Istanbul, I think is a good one for Istanbul. Ruben, it's the 7900 XTX. Don't know what we're getting in terms of frames at the mo. Let's have a look. Not bad, is it? It's not awful for 2020. Keep in mind, always going to be main thread limited, aren't we, in 2020? Yeah, I think the only way we could fly the big stuff, the big passenger stuff, would be to use time compression, because there's no way I'm going to sit here for 8 hours and do a long haul. No way. Like, I don't know how people do it. And don't say go to bed, because that doesn't count either. If you're going to tell me that time compression is cheating, well then so is going to bed. I work in the Boeing factory, and there's a freighter in the factory here next to a 777X, and it's crazy how much bigger the X is. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Yeah, Seb makes a good point. Did Manchester to Seattle for Cross the Pond on Saturday, 11 hours 30 minutes. So I could potentially do it if it was like an event and it was a thing, but just to yeah, I think probably I come at it from a different point of view from a lot of you, because like some people say, like PlaneSpot is saying, like, you know, find free time in the day and then monitor it while binge watching some kind of series. That's fine, but I kind of feel like there's an expectation that if I'm going to do it, I need to stream it, and I can't do an 11-hour stream. That would just kill me. I'd get bored. The stream would suck. I guess I could do it as a video, and then basically just cheat and leave it flying while I go and get on with my day. But then I'd feel bad putting up a video being like, I flew 15 real hours in flight sim, except for most of them I'd buggered off and was doing whatever I wanted. You know, I don't know. Have I tried this 777-300ER that flies from Adelaide to Melbourne every day in Australia? I didn't know that. Then it goes on to Doha. Maybe I could do a long haul and then just play Call of Duty throughout it. That would be the play, wouldn't it? As good as your content is, I doubt people would watch it with you for 10 hours. No, I mean, people will come and go. I noticed when we did Dubai, we did like a 5,000 sub celebration stream. We did Dubai back to London. Not on VATSIM. I think we did it in the headwind A330, if I recall. And I noticed that there was a couple that like stayed for the whole thing pretty much, but a lot of people dipped in and dipped out. Like every hour or so, they'd be back and sort of check in with you, and then they'd go off, and which is fine. Like no problem with that at all. How'd you get the IAS, altitude, vertical speed, heading stuff at the top? That is from SimToolkit Pro. But the layout that you're seeing is custom. I designed that with a bit of HTML, CSS. So I sort of took their data and relayed it out. Morning, Delta. Just taken off out of Gatwick to do the iFly Max to Banjul in Gambia. 6 hours in the Max. Do we do it in real life? Do they really? It's a long old way, isn't it? Is VATSIM new? No, VATSIM's been around forever. Well, not forever, but long time. We have some views. Oh, look at that. Question, do my comments come in? Did my comments coming in? Roy, this is the first message I've seen from you in quite a while. There's nothing in like the scroll that I can see. There's nothing else. Did I make the livery by myself? Yeah, can you tell? Not the greatest. It's good enough. That's the worst thing about doing a virtual airline, is that you feel compelled to make liveries whenever a plane comes out, and it literally burns an entire day. I just have to kiss goodbye to a whole day, possibly more. Hey, cheers for the sub, Joel. You can download them if you want to fly with them, either on VATSIM or just if you just want to fly for yourself, off of VATSIM or whatever, and just have fun with it. Air.co.uk. Check it out. Still 1026 into Prague, that's good. So we've got a couple of decel points coming up as well. You didn't post any links or anything, Roy, did you? Because sometimes YouTube will block that. I'm part-time with this, Sonny. It's not my full-time job. I've slowly nibbled away at my full-time job. So I'm now down to 3 days a week at the proper job. And I try and do 3 days a week on this, so I sort of do a 6-day week, and then Sundays I spend with... I don't do anything on Sunday, that's my rule. Sunday, I'm with the wife and the kids. No YouTube stuff, no work stuff. Sunday's my day. And it's weird, I used to really hate Sundays, because I was like, oh, I've got to go back to work tomorrow. It's always like, the weekend was over, it was like, Saturday was the good day, and Sunday was a crap day. Whereas now, I really love Sundays, because it's your only day. So it's funny how your mindset can change. The dream is, though, to build it up so that I can do it full time, but I don't know. I could... I don't know, it's a bloody big risk. It's a big risk. You're only as good as your last few videos. If I have a bit of a creative drought and I can't figure out a good video to make and the views go down, well then I'm going to really regret leaving my job, aren't I? If there were enough subs on Twitch and YouTube combined that sort of were staying fairly level or potentially just gradually growing over time, that would probably be a good indicator that it would be a safe thing to try. So I don't know. Speed brakes. Oh, we need to remember that chase plane's going to do a touchdown effect, isn't it? I've forgotten about that. There we go. Oh, cheers, Gnome. Appreciate it, buddy. That's it. I'll go in tomorrow and quit my job. Why are you leaving? Well, Gnome subbed for 3 months on Twitch, so I'm out of here. See you, suckers. Have you found your pay where scenery has transferred over to 2024? Most of it has. I mean, Innie Builds, their Ibiza one I had to pay to upgrade, which honestly I'd rather I didn't have to do that, but I sort of understand. Like when there's an Innie Builds compatible one, I'm like, great, I don't have to pay, and I'm quite happy with the scenery. When there's an enhanced one, I'm a bit like, like, can I not just have had a compatible one? Hey Red Cat, hey Bob. Is there a reason why I fly QNH 1026? That's because that's what it is in Prague right now. So you set it to whatever the local weather is. Once you're up in the skies and standard pressure, you go to standard obviously, but yeah, Prague is 1026. So we're going to 1026. And transition altitude is at 5,000, so we're going to come out of standard into 1026 at 5,000 feet. Is the plan. What about cost of setup? Go to my website, n.co.uk. All the stuff I use is there. It's slightly out of date. I am going to upgrade it soon. Okay, auto brake set to 2. Landing checklist. We'll do that when we get a bit closer. I've got to be honest, I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable that the plane's not going to slow down in time, but I'm going to try and trust it. It's actually quite a lot to lose, isn't it? Because we're going to go 135. Right, speed. Let's do a speed intervene, shall we? Cheers for subbing on YouTube, Sonny. Appreciate it. Get that speed under control. Yeah, so I came in via Barrocks, yeah. Set that as part of the SID. Star, sorry. Hey, Alex. Right, let's see if I can not bin this. It's going to be an interesting one, I think, this. Prague traffic out at 109 on a 12-mile final, runway 06, Prague traffic. Here she is. Okay, let's arm the speed brake. Go 160 until 4. Cheers, Alex. It wasn't built in a day, mate. It was all bits and pieces, piecemeal, you know. Oh god, actually, I'm going a bit too... I'm too far out. Speed 180. Didn't realise how far out I was. Hey Ryan. Right, now let's go 160 till 4. Cheers, Fuji. Appreciate it, mate. $2,500. Get down. Delitos, thank you for the follow as well. You're all following today. We're going to hit 700 subs this stream, I think. Thanks all. Appreciate you all. You've come to see me guff up this landing, that's why, isn't it? Like, oh, he's landing, let's go and see if he makes a mess of it. Well, spoiler alert, I may very well do that. It's been a minute since we've flown the triple, so... Oh, Fuji, thanks for the sub. Oh, was a bit of wind there. VREF 141. Right, is everybody ready? Prague traffic out at 109 on a 4-mile final, runway 06, Prague traffic. Yeah, we do it. Now it's the ground lift effect, isn't it? That you got to watch out for. Okay, landing checklist complete. Let's do it. come on, you idiot. Don't mess it up. You've got people watching, giving up their time. Trying to follow the flight directors. Nice and easy. Steve Perry. That wind's changed on us. All whites on the pappies, is that? The ILS says we're now too low. So which one do you trust?
Approaching minimums. Glide slow. Minimums.
Yeah, 4 whites
slow.
on the pappies.
Glide slow.
But the ILS says that we're now way too low.
Glide slow. 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 20. 10.
There we go. That's annoying. Got screwed over by the scenery a bit there, I'd say. Never mind, it was smooth and just about legal. Is this the freeware Prague that I found? I think it might be, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay, we need to remember that about the scenery. Maybe we need to pay for the proper one. Alright, let's get out of here. That's the one thing you got to watch for, isn't it, in the sim? Prague traffic, runway 06 vacated. Landing lights off. Strobe off. APU start. Where shall we park? Okay, we're going to go left on Alpha. We'll go down to the cargo terminal at the end. Yeah, trust your eyes, says Romeo Kilo. Quite right. Cheers, Sonny. Take it easy, buddy. What you flying, Fuji? That was alright, I'll take that. Yeah, I mean the ILS was still buggered though, wasn't it? Even though the position in the cockpit's higher. Like it was saying glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, saying we're below it, and then the pappies are like, no, you still got 4 whites, so... Yeah. Okay, let's turn the approach off. Let's clean ourselves up, shall we? Prague traffic, Air 109, taxiing to the cargo terminal via Alpha and Zulu. Try to stay on the taxiway, you idiot. There you go. Tell you what, this air-knock bloke's an absolute muppet. Oh, nice one, Fuji. Ready for the 200? Yeah, sort of. Well, I say sort of. Made a bit of a meal of this today so far, so it's kind of the point of today, though, in a lot of ways. This will be the cargo centre for Prague Airport then. And we'll go to the left, to the left. Go up the end here. So I was looking at charts then, not looking where I'm going. Let's park in here. This will do us. Oh. That parking brake's on. Yes, parking brake set. So, shutdown checklist, hydraulic panel. Do we turn off the hydraulics then? Parking brake should be on. Fuel control switches should be to cut off. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Crucially, the APU is on. So we can turn off the engines. And we can turn off our lights and our beacon, which should close the New Sky flight. God, this is going to give us a right bollocking, isn't it? And we'll see what happens. So we can now lose hydraulics. If we leave the bottom right to auto, that should do it, right? Leave that top one on for the APU, I think. Not sure. Not 100% sure. Right then, GSX, you best get deboarding us, hadn't we? Oh, how do I get out of here? Just restart. Where am I? My Echo 4. I haven't got a clue where I am. Why is there not a back button to come out of this menu? God, GSX. Cheers, Maces. Let's try it again, GSX, shall we? Are we at a ramp? No. We need a back button. So if I click the wrong thing, I'm not stuck forever. Right. That's interesting. So we got a perfect 10, but we actually lost the airline 8 grand because our expenses were more than our revenue. What the hell? I thought I'd get more money. Oh, for Christ. Okay. Deru's. Window heats off. Where's the aircon packs? Emergency lights. Off. We'll leave them on. That's fine. Right. There's a trick in New Sky to know where to fly cargo to and from. Yeah. No idea what I should be doing here. Bugger it. Right. Shall we get ourselves back to Gatters? We'll do it on New Sky at the risk of losing more money. So let's book a flight. Scheduled cargo, air not. There we go. Prague back to Gatwick. Make some notes. Let's go for 11:15 departure, which is 12:15. Go. Book the flight. Let's make a sim brief thingy for it. If you're free on Saturday your time, would you please be able to be jump seat for like 3 hours? Probably not, no. Sorry. Time does not allow. Right, let's see where they're sending us then. So, cost index is 70. 340. Still wanting us to do Prague on 06. Ashton, to be honest, mate, I've barely got time to do anything at the moment. Never mind, give somebody 2 or 3 hours like that. I'm sorry, I just don't have the time. We're on the Bautu 8 Echo. Yeah, Ryan, I'd like to have done Cross the Pond, but working on Saturday, unfortunately. Like I say, I do 3 days on the channel, 3 days at the day job, and Sunday's my day. Which does make things like Cross the Pond a bit difficult. Into Gatwick, Tebra to Golf, 08 right. Happy days. There we go, there's a new call sign. You parked, are you, Philip? Oh yeah, I forgot to put in the VMR. Look at you. Oh, you got your indicator on, Philip. What's going on? That's hilarious. Happy days. Right, let's see if we can right some of our wrongs from the flight out, because let's be real, there were some wrongs, weren't there? Let's get our IDERIs back on. Not sure why we turned those off, given that we were doing a turnaround. I was following the shutdown sheet, wasn't I? Window heats, let's get those to on. Yeah, he caught me at the wrong time, Philip, really. I was right in the throes of getting the sim set up, and I wasn't about to shut down 2020 again, or... I suppose I wouldn't have had to, would I, actually? Oh, whatever. Ignore me, I'm an idiot, Philip. Jolly good, right. Checklist reset. How do you reset? Reflight, there we go. To be honest with it, I think it's quite funny seeing you as a little tiny plane. There he is, look. Happy days. Right. Let's put our GPS position in there. LKPR is where we are. And we are at gate E4. Just be careful, they put on a repeat of friends. Right. E4, there we go. Route. Route request, LKPR to Gatwick. Set the payload. Set the fuel, select the route. Do a flip. You'll be lucky I'm on the ground. Bing bong. Let's load that. Okay, runway heading is 060, bang on the money. None of this 061 rubbish or whatever that you sometimes get. Have I had problems with my yoke twitching uncontrollably? No, that's been alright. Why have you? Right, activate, execute. Go legs, route data, load the wind data. That's a shame, Cameron. Ryan, you could use the headwind, but that's a Neo. Whether that is what you're after or not, I don't know. Into Gatwick. We're planning for 08 right, Tebra 2 Golf.
Prague traffic back at 71-8, 10 miles east inbound for runway 06, estimating touchdown on the hour, Prague.
Days. I think I'm going to come in via Willow into Gatwick. Go Timber, then Willow, then bring ourselves round. Of course, possible that we might get instructions from ATC in any case. Right, let's accept that data. Let's do our performance. (06), import the weather, import from aircraft, calculate. So, flaps 5, TO2, select temp 47. Flaps 5 for takeoff, 142, 145, 152, that's better. Pop those in. Trim of 4.5, dang. Beautiful. I know what I need to do. There we go. Top bar now is accurate. Right, 152 up here then. And for our SID, there would appear to be no altitude restrictions. So that's good. Should we just do 340 in the window? Okay, so that's done. Takeoff speeds are done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Get the beacon on. Sex. Come on, GSX. free taxiing. Don't want to select parking. Right, we'll just do that. Fine. Vote parking services. Oh, JSX. Why do you hate me? Yeah, I did the update this morning, Roy. Alright, should we just push ourselves back with the triple? Right, anti-ice. We need to get the hydraulics fired up, so we'll do C1, C2, that one, and that one. So we're going to want to do nose to the nose right, tail left. Nice cargo getting attention. Yeah, absolutely, Christopher. Love a bit of cargo. We like a bit of cargo on this channel, we do. Right, menu. FS actions, pushback. It's not going to let me do it because GSX. Oh, GSX, you utter swine. Oh, why does GSX hate me so much?
Traffic, Alpaca 79 established on a 10 mile final, runway 06 to land, Prague.
Why does it think I'm taxiing? I'm not taxiing. Why do you think I'm taxiing? What's upset you? Landing gear's down. Auto brake set to... Engine just shut down. What is it? What am I missing? What am I missing? Is that it? I just want GSX to like restart. But I don't know what... it says warp to the spot, but where am I? On Echo 4. I'm on stand Echo 4. So how do I find that? Gate 5. Brilliant, so not in there, and there's no back button because GSX is a complete piece of shit. Right, let's start GSX again. Oh my god. So we restart again. Let's try the ramps. Ramp 0. Brilliant. Alright. They're a heavy. Just saw a heavy. Let's just go to gate 14. Gate 14 Alpha it is. Right, GSX, you happy now? Terrific. Where even are we? Somewhere. Right, let's prepare for pushback. Departure. Hey, Dre.
Prague traffic, Alpaca 71, vacated, runway 06.
Yeah, Ross, it's doing well.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We're sort of running on a tuned version of Ultra most of the time, with auto FPS as well. Yeah, it'd be really nice if with GSX you could just be like,
Departure checks completed.
I'm doing a turnaround,
Bypass pin
forget
inserted.
everything. Just let me do my thing, you know? Every time though, isn't it? Every time. This is 2020 for now, Drew, only because we're flying the 777 freighter.
Locking gear.
I appreciate it's down to the scenery in the parking spot, but it would be nice if I could just be like, GSX, don't worry about it. Let's just reset yourself as if we're doing a fresh flight because we're turning the plane around. So let go of the fact you want to deboard because we're just going to push back now. And again, like a back button so that if you select ramp instead of parking, you can just go back. Basic stuff, really. Prague, traffic air not 901, stand 14 Alpha, pushing back, facing northwest.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
What? You what, mate? You what? Engine shut down? What the hell just happened there? What just happened there? Oh my. So let me guess. Okay, that's still active. We've still got
I'm
the
heading
Latin.
off to eat. Have a good flight.
Cheers, Dreer. Thanks for the 249. Enjoy your lunch. Assuming it's lunchtime for you. Add the fuel. Recycle the flight directors. Arm LNAV, arm VNAV. I don't know what happened with that, because like this has all gone off.
Please set parking brakes.
Sorry, yes sir. I really don't know what happened there. Felt like when I pressed the button in chase plane, everything just went ka-dunk. How weird. APUs should be on. Yeah, APU running. So what was that all about then? So I had the APU running ever since we got to the gate. Air flight controls. Well said, Philip. Start new sky. Let's go flaps 5. There it is. I have to find the right bit. This is an auto-sensing item, so me clicking here does nothing. There you go, when it gets to 5, it tells the plane. Happy days! Where's the chrono button? Where's the chrono button on this thing? Clock, there it is. Oh, there you go, my other screens are fired up now. Prague traffic, Air 901 taxiing to runway 16 via hotel and Foxtrot. Taxi light on. I think we're good. I think we're good. Shall we? Going on to my parking brakes.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, GSX, why haven't you gone away? The mind boggles.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, it's all good. We'll do the clock when we get to the runway, Cameron. Feels like we're a bit heavier today. You stay where you are, GSX. Am I going to fit down here? I think the scenery might be... It's going to be close, isn't it? Just. We'll just stay slightly to the left. Is chase plane worth it? It depends if you value what it offers. I mean, it does lovely camera movements for us. I really appreciate it. Turn that APU off. Quite a long taxi out of here, isn't it? Right, then we're pretty much all the way down here, aren't we? Crossing 1230. Cheers, John. Prague traffic out at 901, crossing runway 3012. Prague traffic, runway 3012 vacated. Right, so we've got our V speeds this time. Feels positive. Welcome to the stream. Is this IVAO? No, it's VATSIM. They're going to get into new headphones this Friday. With it being payday and all. We'll talk about it in cruise. I'd like to get your input on it. Maybe some of you have already got them. Right, so Luca, yeah. Alright, nothing's coming. Prague traffic, Air 901 lining up runway 06. Start the clock. We'll lose the music for the takeoff. I do believe I've got a button mapped to that. Prague traffic, Air 901 taking off runway 06 on a Bautu 8 Echo departure. Prague traffic. Right, everybody strapped in. Bit of forward yoke pressure. Holding it on the brakes.
Airspeed's alive. $80 knots.
We'll get back to neutral. We've just got our V speeds this time.
V1,
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Get the nose down, let the plane accelerate. Go flaps 1. Flaps away. Standard pressure we go. Prague traffic, air not 901, airborne 5,000 feet on the Bounty 8 Echo departure. Coming up on 10,000 now. Start to accelerate. Cheers, Natasha. Get 340 dialed in. Good old chase plane. Let's hand fly this last little turn, shall we? There we go. Can you tell? You see that wobble, can't you, a chase plane? Like as I sort of bring the plane back round to level and sort of you dip the nose a little bit, just sort of that inertia that you get. I like that. It's a nice touch. It's got time for some lunch in a minute, isn't it? What time is it? It's only past 12. Okay, I thought it was later than that. I could have sworn it was later than 12:30. Right, what's going on at Gatwick? Not a lot in terms of 80. In fact, there's nothing on. No Heathrow, no Gatwick. Anything at Manny? Nothing at Manny. Edinburgh's got ground on. The whole of the UK, we've got Edinburgh ground. Nothing in Ireland. It's a pretty quiet day altogether, really, isn't it? And there's a bit going on over Greece. We've got Greece radar. So like if you're going down to Rhodes or whatever, you'd probably be in luck there. Other than that, it's a very, like, even Germany's more or less lights out for the most part. Leipzig's got tower. Dresden's got tower. Dortmund's got tower. Eindhoven's got ground and tower. Rotterdam's got delivery. And Barca's on tower. Barro's got tower, but that's your lot, really. Adria radar west is on, so you've got ATIS at all the airports beneath. Someone says in the UG Vertical, I wouldn't trust you to fly me a drone delivered pizza. Yeah, neither would I. Well, I'm feeling a little bit more confident with the triple. It's a weird thing because, like I was saying earlier, I haven't got any time in my life to just go on flight sim when I'm not streaming. Like, come 3 o'clock today, that's it for the day. Like, I can't do any more. Busy with other stuff. So I lack that period of time where I can just quietly get to know an aircraft off stream, off of that sim. Do you know what I mean? So the only time I get to do it is when I'm in front of you all. So you get to see it all kind of warts and all, really. Which sometimes annoys me because I wish sometimes I didn't have to muck it all up in front of you and I could just actually know what I'm doing in some cases. But that's not always the case. Cheers, Darren. Welcome on in. These camera views from Chase Plane, though, are epic, aren't they? Right, I'm going to make the executive decision. So how far have we got to go? When we get to cruise, I'm going to go make a bit of lunch. Left my lights on. New Sky won't be happy about that. TV's about to turn itself off also. Don't want that. Cheap viewers on Twitch. There we go. being advertised cheap viewers on Twitch. I always say my viewers are cheap enough. Can't get any cheaper than you lot. Right. Someone just followed on Twitch there and I missed it. I'm sorry. So we should get into Gatters at around 2:05 UK time. Hey, Richie's got chase plane. You like it? So do I. I like it a lot. It's very, very good. There we go, so just under a minute we should be there. Then I need to find myself some lunch. Could be slim pickings today. Could be slim pickings. How are you climbing so fast at flight number 330? I guess it's because we're in a 777 and it's not fully loaded, probably. Because we're in a freighter and we're not taking a ton of cargo. AL Gaming, how are you? Nice to see you. Go for it, Cameron. Seven power, indeed. Was that I read somewhere that one engine has got enough power to carry an entire 777 and another 777 on top of it. That's how powerful those engines are. Oh. Time for bed. I'm sick at home with whiplash. Oh god. I hope you're alright. Gotta love YouTube. New 777 coming in every YouTube video is about the triple. Yep. Yep. Not sure what I'm going to do about the 200. Not sure what I'm going to do. Yeah, Cameron, I generally try and follow the flight directors as much as possible, because that is ultimately where the autopilot would be putting you, isn't it? But in general, if you're following the flight directors, you should be on the ILS markers too. Adrian, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by some update 2. I have been on the beta. My only issue is that I tend not to do super long haul flights. I tend to do short hops, therefore the freighter is more appropriate for my use case. That's my issue with it. I'm tempted because it's the quickest way to get a PMDG into 24. But I know that the minute the freighter's compatible, I'll be in the freighter all day long. Just like we are now. So I don't know. That being said, I was talking to a friend last night who's got the same dilemma. And he said, that being said, I spent like $100 on a takeaway at the weekend, and the world is just a massive tyre fire right now, so why shouldn't we just enjoy something nice? So there's that. I can see this that side of it as well. I'm going to need another coffee at this rate. Probably shouldn't have gone to bed at 1 AM last night. That's the problem. So I go to bed too late. That's the problem. Don't go to bed so late, you idiot. Remove the link message. I need to get my laptop to do that. I can't do it straight from my PC here, annoyingly. Press on the user and then block. Bam. There we go. Off. Cheers for that. I didn't realise I could do that. Can you tell I'm a Twitch newbie? I'm not in love with this camera angle. I think it looks a bit daft, that. Let's see if I can remove that. How does one adjust the cinematics? Don't know. Oh, that's a good idea. Remove the spaces, yeah, because I guess they're kind of trying to get around the fact that the link will get flagged. Are you playing 24 or 2020 right now? I'm in 2020. PMDG liveries need to be installed by the PMDG Operations Center. Normally you get, is it a PFP file you download, and then you import that into the Ops Center. You should be in business. Oh, God. Can it be bedtime yet? I need to go and get a coffee and some lunch. Because I'm flagging. Where am I? So we're taking a weird little route, actually. If I show you that quickly before I go. So we're basically heading down to then come up again. It is a bit weird. I guess I could go direct to Olnok. But then I don't want to cause a problem if I cut across somebody, because I suppose we could go direct hold knock. Hold knock. Should be alright. Let's go direct hold knock. I think we'll be okay. Looking at the traffic that's around, I think we'll be alright. Right. Oh, chase plane. So cool. That's right, it won't work with 24 at the minute. Eric, but in a couple of days, hopefully, or in a few days, PMDG will have the 777-200ER out for Flight Sim 24. Hopefully then followed by the Freighter and the 300, which would be very nice. Does Navigraph en route maps work in Sim Update 2 beta, for example? There's a lot of little things that just don't work in Sim Update 1. Not tried it, Adrian, to be honest with you. Yeah, I forget the exact date they said. They gave us a date range, didn't they? Let me check their forums. They said that when they know an exact date, they'll give us like 24 hours notice so that we know. Let's have a look. Here we go. So they say, captains, a few months ago during our team meeting, we refined the release window for the PMDG 777-200ER for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. Our current expectation is to release the product to you between Tuesday the 29th of April and Thursday the 1st of May. We anticipate that this will give you advance notice. We anticipate we will give you advance notice of the day prior to release. The 777-200ER is a complete package that includes 3 engine options along with their complete engine models, sound packages and aircraft performance profiles suitable to the engine selection. The package also includes a number of features from the PMDG 777 product line, and it's the first native Flight Sim 24 package created by the team. Customers purchasing the 200ER will receive access to both the 2020 and 2024 versions via the PMDG Operations Centre. The product will be submitted to the marketplace for 2020 and 24, but there is anticipated to be some latency between the PMDG.com release and the marketplace release. And they go on to say, work and testing has been focused entirely around the 200ER as our first product release for 24. But as work winds down on that project, we've shifted resources towards updating the 777 Freighter and the 300ER products to make them fully Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 compliant and to bring in the new features we have in store with the 200ER package. So there you go. says we're currently projecting the 777 freighter to become available for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 during the second half of May, with the 300ER to follow that release by 10 to 14 days. Customers who have already purchased the 777 freighter or 300ER in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 will automatically receive the new versions that are compatible with 2024 via the PMDG Operations Center. So there we go. That's pretty good, huh? That was written on the 23rd of April, so about a week ago. Oh, cheers, Philip. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what the answer was there to Levy's question. Wordle time be lunchtime in a minute, Philip. I'm starving. Tell you what, I'll go and get a sandwich, and then we'll do Wordle. How does that sound? Right, I'll leave you with some views. I'll be back in a moment. pushback. I need the aircon on. It's 29 degrees in here now. That is mental. Ooh. Sorry, Rob, lunchtime. Oh, it's starting to flag a bit. You're right, Critter. Yeah, so my plan was I need to get a new headset, because these ones, all the padding's totally busted inside. I'm thinking about getting some of those Sony noise cancelling headphones, like the Bluetooth ones, but not to use as Bluetooth, because I don't want the Bluetooth lag. But you can just plug them in with a 3.5mm jack and also activate the noise cancelling. So that's kind of my plan. The Sony, what are they? WH-1000 XM4s? Because right now I've got my extraction fans on, I've got my air conditioner on, and I can't hear the sim through my headphones. All I can hear is just like these fans going crazy. Yeah, these ones. Look alright though, don't they? Halifax, Nova Scotia, that's awesome. I'd love to go there someday. Maybe we can fly there on the sim. Is the Boeing yoke worth it? I think so. I think so. I'd be gutted if it died, put it that way. I'd be really sad. Yeah, that's always a good sign. if you think you like something, like how sad would you be if it died? And think about that. Maybe I'll just have to come and visit Halifax on the sim. Love to go there in real life too, though. Canada's always quite intrigued me. Never been. Been to America, but not Canada. How's 24 these days? Is it good to go? I think with Sim Update 2, a lot of you are going to be very happy. Those of you that have been like, oh, I'm going to hold on. I've been on the beta. It's really good. Question is with those headphones, so I get the XM4s or the XM5s. The XM4s are a bit old, but they're way cheaper, and apparently still really good. So I don't know. Ultra Gamer, how's it going? What's your issue?
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 292, climbing 100.
Wordle is the answer. Oh, don't give me the Wordle answer. I haven't done it yet, Jerry. Let's do it, shall we? Right. Brilliant. What the hell? All right. It's got to be something S then. Films? Copy that. Chill. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I didn't have the S. Oh, you idiot. I just wasted a go. At least we know where the I is. Something, something, I, something, S. And the L's got to be here as well. This? Yes. Okay, so something that I'm noticing is that my sandwich is going really, really dry, really, really quickly because I got the aircon on. Interesting though, isn't it? How the aircon does that to food. Like, what the hell is it doing to me if it's doing that to some food? Hey, tower's back on at Gatwick. Alex, the route is Prague to Gatwick. Zero 08 right, excuse me. 08 right is still in use at Gatwick too. Tick says on TikTok, not my MSFS is so bad, I don't know if it's my 3060 or my CPU. Easy way to tell, in the options enable developer mode, then come up to the top, you'll get this bar, click debug, display FPS, and it will tell you here. So I'm limited by main thread. That tells me that it's my processor that's limiting me. It says here that GPU, what's that? 11, 12, 13 milliseconds for the GPU to do its part. The CPU's taking nearly 30. So I could chuck in a 5090 right now. Wouldn't make any difference. Hey, Mousy! It says in the ATIS surface wind is 0908 knots. So it's near enough a headwind, isn't it? Don't mind me. I'm just seeing what all the different views are. Nice. Nice one, Critter. Good luck. Best advice I can give you, Critter, is just be you. Just do you. You know, don't feel compelled to do something because someone else is doing it. I've fallen foul of that too many times. I'm kind of over it now. Ross, hopefully, I want to say tonight, maybe tomorrow. Like and subscribe. Bad dog. Right. At the risk of upsetting Rob, I'm going to go make a quick coffee. My après lunch coffee. And then we should start thinking about getting this plane down into Gatwick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. That's better. Sorry, Rob. No promises, Philip. I can try. I probably should get on with a couple of extra jobs, to be honest. Oh, Aviators TV raiding with a party of 6. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cheers, all. You just caught me in time for my afternoon coffee. If I ever do long hauls, would I ever explore the land down under? I probably wouldn't do a long haul flight there just because I couldn't stick it. But I would certainly consider doing a tour of Australia again. We did that in the early days of the channel. That was good fun. Cheers, Aviators TV. Appreciate you. His ATIS just disappeared at Gatwick. Does that mean Tower's going offline? Oh, look out. Wasp's in YouTube chat now. Got to run. Birthdays to attend. Nice one, Aviators. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. I'll see you around. How was shopping, Wasp? Was it predictably awful, or...? Yeah, I can't do shopping anymore. I don't know what it is. I think I'm allergic to shopping. I never used to mind it that much. I don't know if it's like a post-COVID thing, but I just cannot tolerate it any longer. I'd rather just order stuff on Amazon and just hope that, like, it fits. If not, send it back. You're right, Sean. There you go, Romeo Kilo's got it right. If they don't deliver, I don't shop. I mean, I live in the back end of nowhere, but like our nearest big town, we went in there the other day. Sort of walked up the high street. It was just like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, why do people come in here for this? Like, surely this can't continue. You just got like tat shops, just utter rubbish that people are selling. And a Primark. And a few other, like, you know, there's like a Millets and a, you know, a Ryman stationery, but it's like any of that stuff, I'll just get it online. I'm fairly certain there were more coffee shops than there were actual shops. It just makes you wonder how on earth it's going to survive. I've got a treat for you in a minute. Here we go. Ta-da! How did I learn to play Flight Sim, says Charlie B. Yeah, just sort of YouTube, probably. A lot of YouTube content. Just plugging away at it slowly. I mean, I still get things wrong all the time, so the job isn't finished. It never is. Ever flown into ENEV? I'm not familiar with that code. Could you give me an actual name? How far to top a drop? $60 miles. No, I have not then in that case. Zolisk. Recommend it? Alright, Wasp, I'll have a look after this. Oh, I didn't put any milk in this. I thought it tasted funny. Right. Let's start doing some top of descent stuff, shall we? So, Gatwick. 08 right. Okay, looks like auto brakes 3 it's going to be. So on that basis we will choose flaps 30. 137 plus 5 will give us 142. And our minimums into gatters is I need to get the next chart. 396. Hi, Dougal. Yeah, I just noticed towers online. That's pretty cool. Okay, 396. Let's pop you back over here. Wasp is getting immediately triggered by the 777. Alright, so that is our descent checklist complete. Altimeters 1026 is current. We'll put those into standby. What's going on with Gatwick Tower at the moment? Because ATIS has disappeared, but Tower remains online. Have I decided to invest in the 2024 PMDG plane? I don't know what's best to do, really. Whether just to sit tight for the freighter, because that's the one I'm going to fly mostly. I'll probably cave and get it, you know what I'm like. What about you, Wasp? Are you going to get it? Just in case anyone's unaware, Wasp's name in Discord is the Grumpy Bus Driver. Massive Airbus fan. I think I'm probably going to get it because really, I know there's probably only going to be 2-3 weeks between it and the 200 and the freighter, but yeah, it'd be lovely to get something into 24. It really would. No, Matisse, you're back. You got? Oh yeah, you've got the cars in the back. There was it the Aston and the What is it? Is it an alpha? I've got a slight problem at the moment, Matisse. My Xbox controller that does all the moving around is currently not working. So I don't know how I'm going to do this, but we'll have a look. Free look? Oof. Don't. Why is track IR on? Ah! Can I do it with chase plane? Can we do it with chase plane? That would be really cool if we can. Adjust. Oh, look at this. Chase plane to the rescue. Should we go down the side? Now, which way am I looking? Am I looking the wrong way? Where's the cockpit? Is that the cockpit up front? Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. Okay. It would seem then, movement speed, let's go a bit quicker. We'll go through the crates. Hey! This is a good advert for PMDG. PMDG, 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 PMDG. Now the car should be after these boxes, right? I've got to get my Xbox controller back. Oh, there it is. Look at that. So, what is the, zoom out a bit. What's the red car? It's an Alpha, okay. Let me just get a good angle here. Chase plane to the rescue or what? Oh. I mean, Matisse, your red car's lovely. But that Aston, my word, that is like... God, they look good, don't they, those Astons? I just wish that the new Astons just retained some of that glamour. They just look so angry and ferocious right now, rather than, like, tasteful. Does that make sense? I feel like with the DB9/DBS era, that was like peak Aston Martin for me. I love the DBS, like the DB9 era DBS. And I kind of feel like now the DB11, they've sort of just accentuated all the appearances of it to make it almost look like it's snarling or make it more aggressive. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that at all. So that Alpha's from 1930. Gracious me. It's amazing. Right, I best make sure we're not going to go past top of descent. I fear we might already have done. While looking at the... yeah, top of descent now. Ah! There we go. It's fine. We're only 7,000 feet off profile. We were looking at an Aston Martin, so it's all worth it. Oh, hello. Raided with a party of 17 on Twitch. Thanks, Torg. Oh, it's a beautiful car, though. Both beautiful cars. That's funny. Too busy looking at the car going back, we shot past top of descent. Easy peasy. Cheers, Twarog, for the raid. Really do appreciate that. Oh, damn it. Sorry, Rob. Yeah, I reused an old stream data. That's what it was. It's alright, we'll be level by Abtom near enough. We'll be alright. Back on profile. Still no ATIS at Gatwick. Yeah, I wonder what's going on there. It's interesting, isn't it, that? Matisse, if you're still there, we were looking at the forum earlier, sort of reading through Robert's last post, I think on the 23rd. Is that still kind of the latest info, and is that still current? Regarding the 200? I do find that quite funny, the fact that we were just basically gawping at an Aston Martin and an old Alpha in the back. We just sailed right past. Top of descent. But they look so good. Right. Oh, Phillips put us METAR up. 060 at 6 knots. That's good. Every time my air conditioner cuts in, as in like when the actual compressor starts, because it sort of modulates on and off, one of my screens turns off briefly. It's always really disconcerting. Nothing's immune to electrical gremlins. Welcome Lee, welcome Nick into Twitch. Nice to see you both. Raid from Mr. Twarog, indeed. Had 2 raids today. What's going on with my engines? Oh my word. I don't know. I really don't know. What? Oh, it's not spad.next being weird, is it? That's a new one. Could be spad.next, potentially. I'm not entirely convinced the profile for the 777's working quite right with it. Right, let's put 4,000 in the window here. We're going to hold at Arnhem to get our ducks in a row before we head on over to Gatwick. Engine seems to be alright now. I've re-enabled auto throttle. My money's on SPAD, to be honest. Not convinced that that profile isn't a bit bugged that I'm using. So that's kind of on me there, I think. For a minute there, I thought Wasp had got 2 accounts in YouTube chat. Wasp's in his alt account. Well, you know what? We might be able to recover this. Hey, Mad Dog, we're going into Gatwick, buddy. Right, I'm going to turn my AC off because it's like really loud and I can't hear a thing. I can't even hear the sim. Yeah. I can't even tell if like the sim to music mix is right. It's a mess. So without the speed brake, drag required. Okay, I hear you. There we go, we're back on profile. That'll do. We have an ATIS for Gatwick yet. No, we do not. 124230 though for Tower, which actually we've still got in the standby because that was the last frequency we used when we left Gatwick this morning. So we've been on Unicom this entire time all the way to Prague and back, which is unusual. Normally we get something, particularly over Germany. At 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Which Gatwick scenery do I use? It's the free one from flightsim.to. Although the inbuilt one might be alright, mightn't it? Be curious to see how that goes. How you doing, Marius? Right, there is a plane sort of ahead of me. Sort of right out in front, that's also going to Gatwick, that's come up from Malaga. I sent him a message. Yeah, there he is. You can see him. Guessing he's going to timber. Who do we go? Ah, good. Just had a message from the pilot about to turn downwind, so should be alright. They keep the speed up. Ah, from Prague, nice. Ravindras. They just disconnected. Yeah, like a bit of Prague. Follow it, it'll be an Airbus, they'll get you home. Yeah, follow that Airbus. Careful, car hospital, you're gonna set Wasp off. Then that'll be it. Nova, how are you? Nice to see you. So I'm going basically timber, willow, and sort of around and back in. We're doing alright. Sun is up, so you're... Sun is up, so are you. Made a SPAD profile for the 777-300 for the Vertical Prime stick, but not published online. Cool. I need to get better at doing some SPAD profiles, really. I just rely on everyone else to fix it for me. Right. Approach. Altimeters is now 1025. So we'll check that. Landing checklist. Speed brake. Armed. It wants to do landing gear and flaps. Be landing checklist complete. CPU cooler, it is an ID cooling tower cooler. Not very expensive, only like £30. It does a very nice job. I mean, the 5800X3D does tend to run quite hot anyway, so I notice I get some comments in my videos. I've got a tech channel where I put some benchmarks up and we discuss things. A lot of people be like, oh, your CPU's running hot. It's like, yeah, I mean, it just kind of does, really. I can maybe get a bit better if I put an AIO on it, but yeah, tricky one. Triple 7 indeed. We're in the freighter. Love the freighter. Okay, local pressure. That'll be Gatwick over there. Flying back to see Hanny. Hanny and Ethan in Infinity Wings. Oh, such a cool day. Only it wasn't like 4.5 hours away. That'd be great. Gatwick traffic, Air 901, 5,500 feet on the Tebra 2 Golf, arrival into Gatwick, inbound Willow. Got the 7700X and the Noctua 1.5 DH air cooling. And the 95C temp limit on the newer AMD chips is always hit when dealing with big loads. Yeah. They do tend to run quite hot, don't they? Nothing wrong with a 12400F, that's a good chip. Even like the 10-100s or 11-100s, 12-100s, 13-100, 14-100, like the 4-core, 8-thread. Or they're just 4-core now and not the extra threads. I don't know. But whatever, they're good. Little pocket rockets they are. Little tiny pocket rockets. Yeah, 12400F, 3060 Ti, that's a nice balanced system, that. Nice balanced system. Aren't 12th gen chips the ones that self-destruct due to the oxidization issue? No, 13th and 14th, I think. 13th. I think it's just 13th. Was it 14th as well? Don't think it's 12th though. I mean, best thing you can do is get yourself on the latest BIOS, because then that'll include the latest microcode, which should stop all of that. Obviously it won't undo any damage that's already been done, but is the 7900 XTX better than the 4080 Super for Flight Sim 2020? Not necessarily for 2020, but for 24 it helped me a lot. The extra VRAM really, really helped me a lot. still running an old i7 6900K. Yeah, I bet it does still work. I mean, it's not a lot wrong with some of the older Intel stuff. Like, I got a friend who, until very recently, was on an 8700K. Great chip. You know. I think people sometimes lose sight of what they actually need versus what they actually want. Like, what's the goal? Like, for me, when I upgrade my system, it's like, what is the goal? What am I trying to do? Am I just doing it for the sake of it, or am I actually trying to solve a problem? And in my case, going 7900 XTX, I was solving a problem that I was running out of VRAM. Some people said, oh, you're stupid, you should have stuck with your NVIDIA card. It's like, yeah, but that didn't solve my problem. I would have liked to have kept the NVIDIA card too, but it had a problem, so I had to do something. Gatwick traffic Air 901, turning final now for runway 08 over to tower.
That was Terror Ocean 58, ready to taxi.
Ocean 58, roger, taxi holding point Juliet 408 right via Juliet.
That's holding point Juliet 408 right via Juliet, Ocean 58.
Griffin 64 Charlie, welcome to London Gatwick. Make a right turn Alpha November. Taxi stand number 12 by Alpha November, Mike and Juliet.
Right turn on to Alpha November and 12 by Alpha November, Mike. Yeah.
Gatwick Tower Air 901 with you on a final for 08, 10 miles.
Air 901, Gatwick Tower, hello, continue approach 08 right number 1.
Continue approach 08 right number 1, Air 901. Should say 9er, shouldn't I? Get that gear down. It's quite gusty up here, isn't it? Whoever was saying that earlier was right.
Right, target after ET59, Juliet Mike, stand 112 and A319, fully ready to push and start.
ET59 Juliet Mike, Gatwick Tower, hello. Stand 112, push and start is approved, face west.
Face west, push start approved, ET59 Juliet Mike.
Air 901, surface wind 060 degrees, 6 knots, runway 08 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land, 08 right, Air 901. It is gusty, isn't it?
Speed with 55, stand 18, aircraft type A320, NEO, requesting IFR clearance to Paris Orly.
At 55, roger, can you just accept the reroute, the slight reroute in the text below?
Alrighty. Shall we? So, gear is down, flaps
Yep.
are full,
Yep,
lights
we'll do.
are on.
Speed with 55, stand by.
It is quite windy, isn't it? Look at that. Wowzers.
1,000.
Okay, my plane.
Let's be bird 55. I'm meant to keep the flight plan. Let me know when you're ready to copy your clearance.
Oh, nice little FPS judder there. Thank you, Gatwick. You can tell you're in 2020, can't you? That nose down. Oh, we're definitely getting wobbled all around here, aren't we? Bloomin' Henry. It's windy here today. What? Nose down. Don't start mucking around now. Come on.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, that was hard work, that. Flipping heck.
C5 Nancy, that might request taxi via able from Golf 1.
Easy 59 Juliet Mike, Roger, taxi holding point Golf 108 right, Lima,
just hop
Romeo,
off here.
Juliet, Golf.
Golf 10 right, Lima, Romeo, Juliet, and Golf C5 Juliet Mike.
Aeronaut 901, welcome to London Gatwick. Taxi stand number 53 via Juliet, Papa and Lima.
5-3 via Juliet, Papa and Lima. Airnaut 901. So I'm going to keep these on.
Ocean 58, hold Juliet 1.
Oh, Juliet 1, Ocean 58.
Tower Airnaut 901, is there any chance of a cargo stand?
Aeronaut 901, A firm, take stand number 177 via Juliet and Sierra.
77 Juliet and Sierra, Airnaut 901, thanks. Just suddenly dawned on me we're cargo, aren't we? I tell you what, that kept me on my toes, that did. That really, really did.
Ocean 58 by Juliet 1, wind 060 degrees 6 knots, runway 08 right, clear the takeoff.
That's clear for takeoff for Ocean 58, thank you very much. Ocean 58.
Flight director's off. Okay, Juliet Sierra, stand 1, what was it you said, 177. Okay. So it's up on the right then, isn't it? we definitely had to sing for our supper there, didn't we, coming into Gatwick? Yeah, I don't know, Dougal. It's funny that, isn't it? Is Sierra.
Gatwick Tower, Speedbird 55, ready to copy my clearance.
Now, where do we want to go?
Correction, Speedbird 55, you're cleared IFR to Paris. Speedbird 4 Zulu departure, rerouting Yankee 47 Drake, that is filed, Squawk 4762.
Standby, could you repeat my departure again?
Yeah, Speedbird 55, it's a Seaford 4 Zulu departure. Your original flight plan was Bognor, which is for runway 26 left, with 08 rights in use.
Yeah, received. Right, bear with me, I've got to tweedle some things.
Speedbird 55, roger. Ocean 58, nothing further. Advisory 122.8. Have a nice flight, goodbye.
Thank you, going to advisory 122.8. Bye-bye, Ocean 58.
Virgin 12 Kilo, type A330, stand 52, looking for the clearance to Edinburgh.
Virgin 12 Kilo, Gatwick Tower, hello, you cleared IFR to Edinburgh, Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, Squawk 6474.
Lam 1 Zulu departure, Squawk in 6474, Virgin 12 Kilo.
Virgin 12 Kilo, be back correct, QNH 1025.
Lovely jubbly. What's happened to my ground textures? Never mind. That'll do. We're in. Right, APU running. That's good. Parking brake set. Engines off. And we will turn off the beacon. Right, hopefully we made some money this time. 10 out of 10, and this time, look, we made £112,000 for the virtual airline. So that's weird, isn't it? On the way out, we made a loss of 8,000, and on the way back, there was cargo. We actually made some money. So that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool, and a nice little day out flying as well. I enjoyed that. Thank you all for coming along. I do appreciate you all. I really do. Sort of got the itch last night. I was like, what should I do tomorrow? Should I finish a video or should I stream? I was like, screw it, I want to stream. So here we are. Oh, Philip, I'm going to have to put your request of that landing on ice, I'm afraid. I've got about an hour, well, 50 minutes until I need to leave. So I could really do with finishing up on my Moser review, hopefully, so I can get that out tonight or early tomorrow. But thank you all very much indeed. Have a good afternoon, have a good day, have a good evening, all of that good stuff. Then I'll see you in the next stream. Not entirely sure when. I need to see where I'm at with videos. I've got a lot of videos to make at the moment. I'm kind of under the gun a little bit for it, so it's an interesting one. So I will see you in the next stream. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Twarog. Appreciate it. Thank you to all those that came along, became members, subscribed, donated, liked, subbed, all that good stuff. Appreciate all of you, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.